What's up, Jaden? How you doing? Thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate you stopping by. Bob, welcome back. Welcome, welcome. I think I might have made a little mistake. Oh wait, okay, nice. Yeah, I was working on a project right before coming on the live stream, and it's actually a project for, it's like a little side project for my work, you know, creating like an AI agent to actually do some coding for me on the phone system I work on. Nothing too serious, nothing I really want to share on the stream. However, the problem with it is that I had wasted so many tokens before starting the stream. I mean, we're at 76% right now, and it literally just finished, so that's good. But we have that for the next 2 hours. So we're gonna see like what we can do. I figured today also. I mean, I don't think we're gonna be using the tokens as much because we're gonna be trying to focus on finish launching Abe. And you know, the other night, so 2 nights ago, we did phase 1, where phase 1 was launching the landing page. So that's here, you know, this, so we're fully launched on the landing. That's phase 1. Phase 2 is getting the downloads to work, because right now downloads just go to a coming soon page where you could be waitlisted. And then phase 3 is going to be enabling Pro, basically, so people can actually subscribe and start paying. You know, so right now we're working on phase 2, and to get that going, what we need to do is make sure that the updating system works, the auto updater, because what I don't want is potential customers to download it and start using the free tier, and then we can't, they won't auto update. Like we'll have to email them and tell them like, hey, re-download the update. So I want to make sure that's resolved, and then we'll move. So that's what we're gonna work on today, basically. Bob, Anthropic kicked OpenCode users out of OpenCode again, so I'm back to Claude Code. But I've been using OpenCode with 5.2 codecs on X-High all day and haven't hit rate limits. Yeah, so this agent that I'm working on now for that phone system, I actually did something really cool, and I'll just briefly show you what it's doing. But this is Claude Code, but it's inside of a browser that's just running locally. So, you know, it's like my own little IDE, if you will, that kind of just puts Claude Code into it. which I think is allowed because Claude said we're allowed to do that. So it's not like Claude Code, I suppose, or open code. But yeah, hey, how's real quick though? How is the volume of the music? Is the music too loud? I feel like I'm speaking too loud. But yeah, how was the event? I did put a little video last night after I got home. I couldn't get much. Thank you, Bob. I couldn't get much recorded there. You know, last year I started a YouTube channel as well, and it was more for like vlogs and fitness. And what I realized was that I didn't really enjoy it too much. Kind of me and my wife would go on a cruise, and I would like be too focused on recording and like performing for the camera basically, and not being in the moment. So I kind of had that feeling a little bit yesterday as well. I kind of forgot a little bit to record, but you know, I put it together, the video, so you could watch that, and get a little taste of what it was like. But you know, overall, I mean, I didn't go with any expectations, so you know that the event went well, knowing that, right? So nice in the background, it's good, not too loud. All right, perfect. Yeah, so let's get focused. Let me close down this other stuff so we don't get distracted with anything. Alright, what we're gonna do, we're actually just gonna push real quick because I made some updates to the pricing, or on the landing page I realized it didn't have the actual pricing, so it should be $6 a month with $12 max, and then the usage needs to be corrected. So I think I made those updates. Fixed pricing. 612 base. I don't know why it says annual, but there are no more annual plans. Per hour is good. Per minute is interesting. 0.0037 a minute. Okay, good. So we'll commit that and push it, and that should just push it live for us. Yeah, how was your day? How was your guys' day? What do you guys think of these sunglasses to fit the vibe? All right. Let's start a new code here. Looks hacker cool. Yeah. Fine, still snowed in because I'm kind of in a valley. Glasses work. Nice. Yeah, they're working. I don't know how long I can wear them for. I mean, just looking through green lenses. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Let's start prompting here. All right. So, oh wait. Also, before we do that, I've been noticing there's some small bugs too on the app itself, like this little icon down here that hovers, or the overlay. It kind of is disappearing sometimes, so we'll have to debug that. Okay, so our main focus right now is to push the app live for downloads, but to be able to do that, we need to make sure that the auto updater is working. So we need to be able to sign our app, bundle it and sign the app efficiently, and push that to GitHub releases. We tried this before with like a custom script through npm. You can look at that. However, I think there was issues with like passing in the password because it would just never work So I want you to kind of review that, and instead of like going down that route, why don't you just give me a document that gives me step-by-step instructions to one, generate the key, and then two, bundle the application with the correct signing key as well. And then I'll just follow those steps manually through my own terminal. All right, so we'll start with that. Yeah, if I remember correctly, we were doing everything correctly, and I don't know if Claude was making a mistake or there's a limitation with like passing the signing key password through the script that we were running, maybe. Um, so I don't know. We'll probably have to do things a little manual. We got 6 watchers. Thanks everybody for watching. Go hey guys, throw a like on the stream so that way other people can find it for us and we'll have more company in the side chat with us. Jaden, pretty good for a Wednesday. Yeah, pretty good over here. Pretty relaxed, I'd say. Alright, it's gonna create the guide for us. That's what we need. Look at this release guide. I mean, why is it so big? That's why I wanted a simple script. I just want it to be nice and easy. Okay, if you regenerate keys, anyone running an older version of the app will not be able to auto update to versions signed with the new key. They need to manually download the new installer. Okay. What you need: PowerShell, run as administrator is not required. Okay. Node.js, npm installed, Rust toolchain installed, Rust up. Let's see if we have that. Okay, it works in command prompt. Your signing key password, the one you set when you ran npm run release keys. I'm pretty sure we did that, right? Yeah. Let's just run it again. Okay. In here, let me go to my secure vault here. Now I right clicked, and I'm pretty sure right click is pasting, because when you enter without anything, it will say empty. And okay, so what's weird is that public key is different now. Let's hold on. Let me generate it again. Let me compare that to what I just generated. Wait a minute. Okay, no, it's different than what I had saved. Okay, so part 1, you already have the keys. And your public key is configured in source story. Oh, I wonder if we have to delete these. Signing test. Okay, I don't know what that is. Let's delete that too. I don't like it. Let's generate our keys one more time, one final time. Let's confirm. That key is different. Like, what's up with that? That key is different. Let's do it. I wonder if the public key doesn't get replaced if I don't delete these, maybe? Let's delete them and run it again. And let me compare this now. It's different again. I don't know, maybe the public key always changes depending on the time of when it was generated. I'm not exactly sure. Generate new key pair. You'll be prompted to set a new password. I feel like that's what npm release keys does. View your public key. Okay, that's good. Paste it in the source tori.conf. Done. Important, if you regenerate keys, okay, we read that. Bump the version. Open PowerShell, cd to here. You need to update the version in 3 files. Pick your new version number. PowerShell, set version here. Alright, we'll do 0.2.0. Update the source story. Okay. Okay, that's done. Done. Update the source cargo. Cargo TOML. Okay. Update the package JSON. Version 2.0. Good. Was that the 4th place? Are you guys counting? This is a step that was failing in the automated script. The fix is simple. Set the new environment variables directly as plain text, plain strings. Okay. Private key equals get content. Okay. Set your password, the one you chose when generating keys. Type this directly. Do not pipe it or use read host. Pipe it. Or read host. I don't know what pipe it means. Alright, sorry guys, hold on one sec. I got a phone call real quick. All right, cool. That was a friend of mine that I was waiting for their phone call. So cool that he got back to me, but unfortunately I'm streaming now. He might pop in the chat, we'll see. All right, so I'm gonna do this on my other screen, obviously, so you guys can't see the password. Okay. Verify they're set. Should print key length and password length. Let's close these down so I can see this in one line. Let's... Okay. Okay, I think they look right. It wrote out 348 for the key length and then the right amount of characters for the password length. Okay, why the script failed, we don't care, we just want it to work now. Install dependencies, npm install. I feel like this should be already working, but we'll run it. This compiles Rust and bundles everything. Now this I feel like is gonna fail. Because we're not doing it in the x64 C or native build tools command prompt. All right, we can pull this over now. The password's gone, but we'll see. I mean, it says built. Yeah, I mean, hopefully this works the very first try, you know? So we're not like spending a whole day on this. If this works, well, what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to do this twice, right? Number one, we will have to build it, release it, and then run the download it and well, yeah, download it I suppose and reinstall it because right now this current version that's bundled, so this is the exe, it is on the older version with the different keys. So we'll have to install the new version and then bundle it again on maybe like put version 2.1 and see if it auto updates. Great, right? So if it doesn't auto update, then that's when we know we have a problem. Also, I'm wondering about Mac. Okay, we are bundling it now. It's processing. How do I bundle this for Mac OS? Tori can't cross-compile to macOS from Windows. You'll need to run the build on a macOS machine, your own Mac, or a CI runner or CL runner. The process is nearly identical, but there are a couple important details your existing build release.sh gets wrong. On your Mac, from your project root, signing keys, okay. CI continuous integration. CI. Yes. Is that something I can install? I got the DMG, that's I think what I want. Yeah, so they would download the DMG and I'll get these to upload, I suppose. And this is what the downloader will download and decompress and install the updates. Huh. Okay, then I'll need a single latest.json. Okay, well, we'll focus on the Windows. Bob is typically a paid service. GitHub has CI runners via GitHub Actions. A paid service? I don't want to pay anybody. With the CI runner, do I get this Apple Code signing? Like, or that's separate, like this Apple developer account, it would be separate. How do I get the CI runner? Is that something I can install in Windows if I don't have a Mac OS machine? No worries, Bob. We'll just ask Claude here. Okay, so it's still bundling. I don't know about the Apple signing. I don't think you need a CI runner for that. Now you can't run macOS on Windows directly. Apple's license only allows macOS to run on Apple hardware. Here are your realistic options. Best option for your situation. GitHub Actions free. You already have a CI workflow set up in GitHub Workflows build release that includes a macOS build job with runs on macOS latest. GitHub gives you free macOS CI runners on public repos, and a limited amount of free minutes on private repos. Oh, limited amount of free minutes. Okay, great. If I could do it with the free minutes from GitHub, that's perfect. For the private key and key password, is that the same key that I just generated on this Windows machine, or would that have to be regenerated somewhere on the Mac? I've already been using CI. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I haven't told GitHub to do it, and I haven't uploaded my keys to GitHub. So, and my repository that has the source code in it is a private repository, of course. Only the releases, which has like the exe and the installer, that's public. See that directory at the top of your file list.github? Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm using GitHub as my repo, but that doesn't mean I've ran the CI runner. You know, because I don't even have these keys uploaded to GitHub. They're actually in the git ignore. Okay, can you create me a separate release guide for Mac that I can follow? Using the GitHub free minutes for the CI runner. .github is only for GitHub action. .git is for your code. Okay. Yeah, so here's my build release. Windows latest. Build macOS. Right, okay. But then I don't have to trigger that inside of GitHub somehow. Oh, these actions here maybe, right? So like if I go to the repo, maybe actions, deployments. No, not deployments. Runners. Self-hosted runner, GitHub hosted runner. Standard ready-to-use runner is managed by GitHub. Size up to 64 cores. Okay, this is probably where I have to pay. See pricing. Copy macOS latest. Ah, interesting. So I think that's probably what I have to do. I'm gonna finish the Windows first. I just had Claude make me a step-by-step guide as well for Mac. We'll have to upload the keys at least, but I think we basically found the spot. I think it says where it says build and release is the action that's been running. I don't think it has been running though. Usage metrics, workflows, job, runtime OS, runner type. Yeah, I'm guessing that those things would show here. These are all pro things. So yeah, we'll back where you were. Yeah, okay. Like under runners, and then build and release. Build and release right here. 0 workflow runs. Run workflow. Version to build. Yeah, so this workflow has no runs yet. So it hasn't been ran yet. But yeah, I think we'll have to wait anyways because we'll have to make sure the keys are up there. Let's see where we're at here. I think I accidentally scrolled up and flashed my key. That's gonna be annoying. If I'll have to redo it. I'm watching the live stream back. Let's see, did I scroll up too far? I did. Okay, be very careful with your keys. Use GitHub secrets to manage them. Don't put them in the GitHub workflows, and make sure Claude doesn't. Yeah. All right, we're gonna have to regenerate those keys. All right, no problem. We'll go through it again. Okay, let's go through this one more time. One more time for the second to last time. Nope, that's not right. Okay, gotta make a new password. Alright, we don't have to change the versions or anything, because we already did that. We don't need to do that. Okay, it's building once again, guys. I feel like there should have been no. Alright, well, while that's running, we will go ahead and uninstall Abe currently. And I installed it two ways the other day. That's why it's installed twice here. One was with the MSI, and the other one was with the exe installer, I think. Alright, let's see how we're doing on the votes. 8 votes. 62% of people like to type. Nobody likes to speak. And 38% of people like telepathy. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I was hoping more people would like speaking. You know, because that's the point of Abe. But hey, you know, to each their own. Maybe they just don't know the value of speaking to a computer yet. Yeah. Well, maybe they don't know the context of the question either. You know, maybe they're like texting versus phone calls. You know, I think in this day and age, the majority of people would rather text. But when I text, I mean, I still on my phone I do voice to text. You know. I don't really want to type on my phone. I do swipe to text too, but I don't like speaking because it's subpar to typing. So if Abe can improve speech to text, how is it subpar though, in your opinion or your calculations? If Abe can improve speech to text, I mean it's pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, it's pretty good. I was doing some more research on the Whisper model last night too, and inaccurate, makes mistakes, etc. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let me show you actually. So the Whisper model is open source. You know, um, introducing Whisper. It's from OpenAI. Check this out. Speed talking. Um, oh wow, why is it the dark mode says messed up on this? So listen to this.
This is the Micro Machine Man presenting the most midget minute.
Let me stop the music.
Motorcade of Micro Machines. Each one has dramatic details, terrific trim, precision paint jobs, plus incredible Micro Machine pocket playsets. There's a police station, fire station, restaurant, service station, and more. Perfect pocket portables to take any place. And there are many miniature playsets to play with, and each one comes with its own special edition Micro Machine vehicle and fun, fantastic features that miraculously move. Raise the boat lift at the airport marina, man the gun turret at the army base, clean your car at the car wash, raise the toll bridge. And these playsets fit together to form a Micro Machine world. Micro Machine pocket playsets, so tremendously tiny, so perfectly precise, so dazzlingly detailed, you'll want to pocket them all. Micro Machines and Micro Machine pocket playsets sold separately from Galoob. The smaller they are, the better they are.
That's pretty good, you know, like it was 100, they got 100% on that for this guy. This is like that famous guy that does like, used to do those commercials. Um, Accent from Down Under.
One of the most famous landmarks on the borders. It's three hills. And the myth is that Merlin, the magician, split one hill into three and left the two hills at the back of us, which you can see. The weather's never good. They always say in the borders, if the mist's on the Yordans, we never get the good weather. And as you can see today, there's no sunshine. It's a typical Scottish borders day.
Yes.
Fantastic.
So it says it transcribed Ildens as Yildens, which, yeah, okay. It's pretty accurate. It's pretty good. That accent detection is impressive. Yeah. So with the model, you can actually put in a prompt with it too. And it's not exactly like a language model, but you can put certain things into that prompt to change the transcription. So I think we're gonna play around with that later. And maybe that's a more, it's a better way to remove, like, cleaning up the text and polishing it and faster than running it through an LLM. Like right now I have Smart Polish as a feature where you can turn it on if you're pro, and it will remove all the ums and uhs and likes, and you can change it to be, make sure it's all capitaled and all that stuff. But I think we can do stuff like that in the prompt itself of the model, and you can also like give it, you know, you can tell it like the language to be expecting, and you could tell it words that it should be expecting. Like, so if you're, a person's name or like a product that, you can feed it that stuff so it helps the detection even better. You play with the model but never prompting it before. Yeah, so we'll play with it with the prompt and see, how much we can get out of the prompt. So that way we can change the smart polish and just make it work better. If we can get what we want out of it without using an actual LLM on top of it, like our processing rate is just going to be so much faster. Um, Okay, so that, I'm not going to bring it back onto my screen this time, but it did just. Okay, it says the updater secret key from the private key does not match the public key defined in the. Uh, I don't think I updated the public key. Did I? This is our public key. All right, where was that? That was source story here. DW50 Z2K. Yeah, I forgot to update it. Okay, we're gonna have to build it one more time. Whatever. Okay. I mean, we're gonna be good at doing this after this. Like, I mean, before I had like I wanted to do a script to do it. Um, Maybe I was just missing like little things like this on the script when I had the script running. Who knows? But we're just gonna be good at it and not have to need a script. So we're bundling once again. Modern Hymn Matrix, welcome. Thanks for joining. How was your day today? Thanks for joining this stream. Appreciate you. Oh, since we're done with that, we could turn our music. Doing great. How's the project coming along? It's coming along great. So I don't know if you saw in the Discord, but we launched the landing page. So you can go to getabe.app and you can see the full landing page. When you click download, you can't download it yet, but that's what we're working on now. Right now it brings you to like a waitlist form. But we're working on signing the application so that way we can do auto updates. So that way, when people do download it and we send an update, they can get the updated version. So once we kind of finish this process, we're going to enable that. And then we'll be up to stage 2 out of 3 for our go live. Let you know when it's live. I want to try it out. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, if you're not in the stream when it's officially live, I'll put updates in the Discord, of course. Oh, oh yes, great. We got 1080p on the stream now too. I updated that setting today. Last stream I realized it was only 780p. So how's the quality looking to you guys? When I go into the stream health, it says stream health is excellent. Let me see, everything else looks pretty good. Looks more crisp, yeah. Didn't see the old ones. This one looks great, yeah, thank you. No, I really noticed it because, so yesterday I didn't stream, but I was trying to think if I should open it and get a little distracted. Maybe I can while this is bundling, but I was working on this application called Shorts Creator. And basically, Python, main. Zoomed in on my phone, high res. Yeah, that's why I had to, that's why I had to rebundle, because the password would have been nice and crisp for everybody. Let's see, what am I missing here? How do I open this? thought it was just main.py. Anyways, well, while this is running, it's going to tell us how we run it. Basically, it's a shorts creator. Yeah, that is it. We got a bug here. And basically, it is a program that lets you manage your long form content and download them right from your YouTube account. And then it will generate short form clips from it. So it was still a work in progress the other day or yesterday. Let's see kind of how we're doing though on it now. So reconnect. So it pops when I click reconnect here, it actually pops up a Google sign-in form on my other screen. All right, so we are connected. Continue. Completed. You may. All right, there. So okay, great. I went to my first AI networking event. So that was the video that was just uploaded last night. So what I can do is click download and process. And I made a lot of changes to this actually right before I went to the networking event yesterday. So some things are going to be weird. Unable to download video, HTTP forbidden. That's not correct. Let's try download selected, just like this, and see. That's not right. That can't be right. Can we download this one? No, it's already downloaded. So it's using this. Okay. I think it's using this weird application API, unofficial API, and we're being blocked. YouTube data API v3 doesn't support downloading video content. It only handles metadata. Still partial download. The resume downloads token expired. YouTube frequency changes things in YouTube. Rate limiting bot detection. That's what I think it is, the rate limiting. I mean the bot detection, because you're not like really supposed to be downloading on like programmatically. But the quickest fix is usually updating, so we're gonna see. Yeah, but I mean, people do it though. Like, there's apps there that do it. So it was working yesterday too. Force overwrite, no continue. Okay, now try deleting the partial file and re-downloading the 403. Okay, let's try to do that. Downloads. I went to my first thing. Let's try it one more time. We're not going to spend a lot of time on this real quick. We're not like, we're going to go right back to Abe. I just want to kind of show you. Yeah, it's not working right now. What about this one here? That's a 2-hour. Has been skipped as they're missing a URL. Okay, we're gonna have to come back later, but it's pretty nice. I mean, it was detecting my webcam and like putting it at the bottom and automatically putting the captions and using an LLM to like detect viral moments. So it was pretty cool, but that's a project we're gonna do at a different time. For now, oh, you know what? It changed closed my whole Visual Studio. For now, we're gonna remain focused on Abe. I think there are AI services that will make shirts for you. Oh yeah, maybe. I don't see why there wouldn't be. I mean, there's already. I mean, I'm already familiar with like Printify. There's Printify, and then there's another one that's like print on demand. You know, you can just send with an API, and it will like someone can buy a shirt from you, and it'll print it automatically and ship it out to them. You know, it costs a lot to make money. I meant to say YouTube Shorts. Oh, you think there are AI services that will make YouTube Shorts for you? Yeah, exactly. But like, so they download the video somehow too, right? So how are they getting away with it reliably? Need to get to that next level of vibe coding multiple agents at once. Yeah, I mean, if I do that right now, I'm gonna just run out of tokens. Let's see where we're at on tokens. We're at 81. I did actually have multiple agents running earlier today, but on the same project. I don't want to try to work on two projects at the same time right now. If I need another monitor if I'm gonna do that, maybe like a big one above me, and I can have one project here and up there. Trying to work with just one monitor too while I'm streaming is a challenge in itself. Okay, let me check here. So finish 2 bundles, perfect. Finish 2 updater signatures and no errors this time. Let's just check this. And I see, when I run that, I see the exe, the nsys.zip, nsys.zip.sig, abe, oh, the 2.0 versions, and then the x64 exe. It looks good. It looks good. Okay. Let's put this on hold. If I was a billionaire, I'd spend a lot of money on tokens to build random stuff. Yeah. Bob says, I meant Claude and Codex and Gemini. Oh yeah, different models. Alright, let's see. Prepare the release files. Create a clean release folder and copy everything. How do we want to handle that? Maybe we can do a new folder here. We'll call it releases. Oh wait, you know what? Forget that. Let's close this. We'll just do exactly what it's telling us to do. Create the release directory. Don't mind if we do. Copy the exe. Alright, I'm just gonna delete these old ones. We don't need them anymore, especially since they're on their old release keys. Let's copy that over. Copy this over for the auto updater. Read the signature. Okay. Trim it, I suppose. Whatever that's gonna do for us. Now create the latest JSON. Okay. Publish date. Good. Okay, correct version number, yes. A non-empty signature string. Correct. The correct download URL matches your GitHub repo. Yeah, it looks good, I think. Part 6, upload to GitHub releases. Option A, using GitHub Web UI. Option B, CLI GH. Let's try it. Let's try this. All this? To get started with GitHub CLI, please run the auth. Okay, yeah. Okay, we are signed in. Let's try this again. Bob, I had a Claude make a script that parses /usage and throws it in my status bar. It messed it up and Codex finished it right away. That just publishes it on your GitHub page. I guess you could just link to that from your website. Yeah, that's the goal. It failed. Let's go to the release page and see if it's there. Yeah, it's there. Okay. Verify auto update at work. So, well, before we do that, we have to install it. So we're gonna get this whenever somebody downloads it, Windows protected your PC, click more info and run anyway. It's because we don't have a publisher key, basically. We'll have to figure that out. They're just gonna want us to pay money, basically. Just like Mac. Or I think we could go through like some publishing house of some sort, and they'll publish it for us. Yep, money, 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 money. That's what they're saying. That's what Bill Gates is saying. Money, 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 money. We got 17 people watching. Welcome everybody. Say hello in the chat. Hope you guys are all having a good day. Oh, 18 people. Welcome to that 18th person. 19 people. Welcome, number 19. Okay, we're running it. Jaden, hello. Alright, cool. So, I just noticed this transparent pricing capped at $15 a month, so that's incorrect. Let's try to log in. Hopefully I can remember my password. Oh, I didn't think about a publisher. What's that option like? I'll be honest, I didn't do much. I don't remember my password. Well, I guess we could test the forgot password functionality while we're here, I suppose. I didn't do much research on it, to be honest. I just quickly did it, but I guess there's different like publishers that will, you know, give you some level of authenticity. Like basically you're trying to prove to Microsoft Smart Screen that you're not dangerous, you're not a dangerous person, and like you'll get different levels of trust with them. And you can go to these I don't know if they call them publishing houses or what they actually call them, but you can pay them a couple hundred. I'm just on my other screen, I'm checking my email to reset my password. I didn't get the reset password. What happened to our music? Oh yeah, you're right. It should go there. Yeah, well, you know, so we're gonna fix, since we're testing the auto updater, we'll fix that. We'll make it so when you press tab, it goes right to password, and then tab again goes to the sign in, and then we're also gonna fix this, and that'll be cool. So, you know, do I even have an account? That's the next question. Or is this like, I mean, I think I have an account, but is this the right thing? How do I forget my password? Login failed, login failed. I mean, I must have used an auto-generated password. I just don't know what it is, and I don't know why I'm not getting the reset password either. I'm gonna reset my password reset token in the database. And also my password reset expiration date in the database and resend it. You know what? It would help if I type my email correctly. Let's try let's try logging in again, shall we? Okay, there we go. I don't have dyslexia. I'm not worried about it. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I wouldn't worry about it, guys. I'm not worried. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we're here. What's our next steps? Let's start a new context window. Yeah, nice. Nice. Hey, I'm pretty sure I put in the description we're gonna make mistakes. I said that, guys, okay? Alright. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Alright, we're going to update the app itself. On the login screen, when we press tab from the username/email, it should not go to forgot password. It should go to the password field, and then when they press tab again, that's when it goes to the login button. Additionally, at the very bottom of that screen, it has the cap price at $15. The cap price should be $12. Oh, I was curious before we do that. Look down here as well. It says Abe version 0.1.0. What's up with that? If we go into add or remove programs and we search for Abe, does it tell us the version? Yeah, that's on 0.2. All right, let's have it just update that screen because it's gonna be in the same place, and then we'll come back to the settings and we will update that. Let's see, has Network Defender blocked the network calls? No, the network calls are good. You need a release script that handles bumping the version everywhere. Yeah, well, we tried the release script, remember that? But yeah, this here, that, I don't know how, we'll tell Claude to fix it, but we need to make it so it's like kind of automatic. That's the only place it's there too. Like, I feel like it shouldn't be like just hard coded in. It should, the app should know, like on add or remove programs, it shows the correct thing, right? So, all right, so it fixed that. Let's log out and test. You know what? We can't log out and test because this is the exe. We're not getting live updates. We actually have to update the app. So, all right, last change, and then we'll bundle again, release it, and see if this auto updates. And I wonder how long it's going to take to auto update. Okay, on the settings page of the app, at the very bottom, it shows Abe and then the version number. However, we just bundled it with version 0.2.0 and it still says 0.1.0. Where is this? Is this hard coded in there? I don't think it should be. We need to make it so that updates automatically whenever the version updates. Additionally, we are using the GitHub releases for auto updates. When exactly will the app update when we release this new version? And is there a way that we can, or do you think it's uh, beneficial to have like an update button, maybe like check for update buttons or something like that? Maybe we can have it like hidden on the version down there, like maybe that text is like a secret button and they can click it to force an update, and that way we don't have to clutter the settings page as any more than it is. Script everything. I've been working on stuff today that launches a window, sends input to it, takes a screenshot, checks the screenshot, and updates docs. Yes. Automate everything. Fully autonomous. That's the goal that I want to hit for my business. Everything should be fully autonomous. And we will get there. What's up, everybody in the chat? I see you guys watching. Sometimes you gotta call them out and then they start chatting. They'll send a hello. There's always people just lurking around, which is fine. You could lurk. I hope you guys are all having a good day, though. Alright, so we're at 14 votes. 7% likes to speak over typing and telepathy. Do we think the telepathy votes are just another speaking vote? Like, would you count those as people that like to speak over typing? Like, is that fair? We could count that? Either way, I mean, 7% I think is a good number, you know, especially since we're making a voice to text or dictation app. My concern with the new Vibe era, if I build someone with something with a Claude account, will get beat by someone with 2 Claude accounts. Will it get beat? Well, what's your goal? You know, look at me. I'm going up against Whisperflow with this app. You know, Whisperflow has to be the market leader. You know, when we got the legacy leaders, Snapdragon. I don't know if you remember them. I think it's called Snapdragon. They've been around for years and years, and they've been the leader in this stuff. So I'm going up against 2 big players. I don't need the full market. I need my customers. I need to make my customers happy. I need it, and I just need a small piece. If I get a small piece, that's it. You know, ultimately with this app, to me it's going to be a success if I get 1 paying customer, because for me the idea for the app was to get my feet wet into releasing software, and you know, prove to myself that, hey, this is something that's really is viable, or some would say viable. Please don't stop watching after that. So yeah, like what's your goal? That's what I would say, my question. And if someone out vibes you and out Claudes you with 2 Claude accounts, then so be it. You know, you just need your market share and try to maintain that and make those customers happy. Once you have your customers, you know, show them that you're worth keeping and figure out what they want. You know, they're your customers. What will they pay for? You know, basically ask that. You're already paying me. What would you pay for more? What can I fix for you? To get sub notifications popping up on your stream, like flashy alerts everyone sees when someone subs, set up stream elements. It's free and super easy. Yeah, thanks, Modern. Actually, tomorrow I'm going to be recording a video for the channel with somebody from the Discord server. We're going to be going over the BMAD method. So it's a AI vibing method that isn't like getting a lot of traction, but according to my friend, it's very powerful. And we said, well, we'll have to come up with an easy idea that we can kind of go through. And so I told him I'll come back to him, and I sent him what I thought is basically like a YouTube streaming toolkit, if you will, right? So like something like that will be included. You know, so yeah, I think Stream Elements is probably good, but I mean, you know me, I like everything custom. You know, I like to make things custom, my own little niche or you know, tweaks on things. So yeah, we'll honestly, when I first started streaming, I mean, I'm on this is my 5th day streaming, but you know, I didn't know how often I was gonna do it or whatnot, but I seem to be enjoying it. Okay, let's read what this is saying real quick. Uses everything looks good. Here's a summary of all the changes. Okay, so we change it to use get version instead of hard coding. Good. Hit an update button. Good. Built on Quad's Lab. Great. Cursor default. Feedback modal. Same fix. Replace the hard coded with the app dynamic version. Oh, okay. So I didn't even notice that, but thankfully Claude did, so we don't have to do it twice. So I guess in here, maybe it's the include system. It was hard coded maybe, but okay, that's good. So I guess now we can bundle it again and release it. Nice, sounds like you're on it. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to be on it, you know, step by step. That's all we can do. Onward and upward and onward. You know, if you're not getting better, you're getting worse. That's what I always say. Making progress. Yes, making progress. Yeah, that is something I always say. You know, if you ain't getting better, you're getting worse. And it's funny, my grandma actually, she always says that, and I think she says it around me on purpose because she got it from me. I think she did, at least. Maybe I got it from her. But anyways, let's go ahead and bundle, shall we? So we're skip to step 2. Wait, no. Skip to part 2 unless you need fresh keys. We don't need fresh keys. Generate new key pair. You'll be prompted. Oh, part 1. Skip to part 2. Part 2, not step 2. Dump the version. Alright. Let me do this on my other screen again. So now we're going to change it to version 0.2.1. Open this file. Oh, I need those quotes. Version 2.1 there. Oops. It's a little too fast. Oh no, wait, I did that. Oh, I need to do this one now in the cargo. Version. Alright, almost there guys, almost there. So I wonder, do I need to set these again? Because I've already set them in this PowerShell. Whatever, we'll follow the process. I don't think I need to do npm install, but we'll do it anyways. Okay, we're bundling. Okay, it's bundling, guys. It's bundling. We're making good progress. An hour and a half in, you know, we're doing good. Hey guys, whoever, if you're watching and you're not in the chat, that's okay, but like the video, guys, or the stream. That way Google will kind of put us out there so we get more people to watch and participate. And of course, you know, subscribe if you're not. Okay, this bundler is almost done running on my other screen here. We're being extra protective so that we don't leak our private key again and have to restart this whole process over again. I mean, I wouldn't call it a leak. I mean, it's not like we even used it, you know. We're still just figuring out how it works. But this, we're gonna use this key for release this time. Oh, I didn't read this. Regarding when auto updates trigger, your Tori config has dialog true, which means the Tori updater checks the latest.json endpoint on GitHub every time the app launches. If a newer version is found, Tori shows a native OS dialog asking the user to update. So after you publish a release, users will see the update prompt the next time they open the app. The new hidden button gives users a way to manually check without restarting. I'm just curious though, if they click the hidden button, will it tell them that there's a new update and give them a chance to update or not update? Good question. No, not currently. The way I wrote it, if an update is found, it shows update found installing for 1.5 seconds and then automatically downloads and relaunches. There's no prompt letting the user decide. If you prefer, I could change it so that when an update is found, it shows something like update available. Click to install and proceeds with the download/relaunch when they click again. That way the user stays in control. Want me to make that change? What do you guys think? Should we let the user be in control? I already know what I think. I'll tell you once you tell me what you think. I don't think we should. I think we should let them be in control, but I would think I would need to maintain a minimum supported version number, so that way if they don't update, you know, or every time there is an update, we would have to check to see if they are on a minimum supported number. And then if they're not, then we force the update basically. Because at that point, they would, you know, we should make it so the app just stops working, and require an update. Maybe that could be something on the return, because at some point, like, we might have an update on how the API server works, and you know, the APIs will just stop working for them if they don't update. So that's what we should do, I think, is kind of control, have a minimum version number stored. So we'll think about that in a second here. All right, so it has just finished bundling. Our updater is good. Let's go ahead and do this next step. Let's see. Okay, those all look good. Verify the signature. I'm sure it's fine. Prepare the release files. Okay, let's check. Yep, 2.1's in there. Okay, our release JSON is set up, 2.1, good, good, good. Yes, it's good. We do have GH installed. Okay, here we go. Bob, sorry, I was reading about malware and Claude bot. What's the question? Forcing updates? Yeah, just your opinion, what you think around forcing updates. I don't know if you heard what I said, but I think that I need to maintain like a minimum supported version number, and when an update's available and the app knows that, then it checks against their current version against that minimum version, and if it's lower than the minimum, then we force an update basically. And I think at some point too, the API, should return, you know, an error, if you will, saying that they need to update as well. Okay, let's check GitHub. 2.1 is the latest. It's looking good. That's looking good. That's what we want to see. Okay, so if I close Abe now, and I open Abe, let's see, is it going to tell us there's an update? It didn't tell us. What is this? Is the release on there? This is the latest JSON. And this is it. So we got 2.1. There's our signature. That's our updater. Is the app not fully restarted? I think ideal situation would be an offer to update, then a warning about old version, then an error if it's too old. Yeah, so we need to we'll basically have to maintain version numbers in our database somewhere. Okay, let's ask here. Okay, so I just released version 2.1 and I wonder, oh, that is hard-coded. And I rebooted or restarted the app completely. But it didn't pop up anything for updates or anything like that. Is there any type of delays that I should be aware of? What I am wondering, maybe this is not correct or something? Let's try this direct link. Okay, that direct link works. Is the release public, not draft? It's a good question. This looks public to me, right? Let's delete some of these old ones. While we're here, we'll clean this up. Committed 2 weeks ago, no? Oh, that was the initial commit. Test if the endpoint is reachable. Yeah, this actually I think fails currently. Oh, it's private. Can I make it public? Make the release the repo public simplest. Okay, that command doesn't work for me. Advanced security. Nope. General. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and reboot. This is the moment of truth. Okay, I just made it public. Nothing's happening. It is not working now. What do you mean? Oh man, everything's red. Is that normal? I think we're gonna take these glasses off for a bit. Like there's two apes running. What? There's two apes running? Can I open it twice? Oh look, I can open it as many times as I want to open it. How convenient is that? I think that needs to be fixed, right? Okay, the auto updater endpoint is accessible, great, but I just relaunched the app and I'm not getting any auto updates. Time to start using an issue tracker. Yeah, I know. We should get that going tonight too. Let's get some other colors in here. There, I think looking at these other colors are helping my eyes. Okay. The app you're running is version 0.21 and latest. It also says 0.21. There's no update to show because you're already on the latest. No, I'm not. I am currently on 0.2.0. It says that it has a different key. I can't see. I don't think I did that, right? I didn't make a new key. Okay, let's Okay, let's just spoof a version 2.2. Let's sign out of here, exit this. We'll uninstall it. All right, so we're going to install version 2.1, and then we're going to spoof a version 2.2 by just making a new release with a different JSON file. Okay, so we got our version down there. Click to check, checking. Oh, you're up to date. Okay, cool. At least that's there now. Let's do our spoof. And we'll probably do one more manual bundle on version 2.3 just to confirm we can do it. There are different signatures. I don't know how that happened. Oh, okay, cool. Checking for updates. Would you like to install it? Release notes. Abe. Sure. Okay, it seemed to work. Go ahead and revert it. Okay. Let's look at our other changes. Oh, the tab, right? Tab goes right to password. Good. Sign in, sign up. It doesn't even go. Tabbing doesn't even go to forgot password. All right, on the sign in page of the app itself, after tabbing for sign up, it should go to forgot password, and then to email. I'm not even logged in. On the sign up page of the app itself, after tabbing for sign up, then that's when it should go to the forgot password, and then tabbing again will go to the username from there. Additionally, at the very bottom of the app, we have the max cap pricings at 15. That needs to be updated to $12. I might not even put the price on the app, just send them to the website. Well, actually, Bob, so like the website, you know, all the call to actions are on the app, or on the web. All the call to actions on the website are to download the app, you know. And then when you're in here under billing, you can actually click subscription. And right now it says Pro coming soon, but you can actually upgrade to the Pro plan, and it will take you directly to Stripe. Like, you don't even have to go back to the app or to the website at that point. The hourly usage is incorrect. The hourly usage is 0.222 per hour. There's still the annual plan in there. We don't have an annual plan. Oh, we reset our tokens too. Good. Let's see. Are there other desktop apps that do that? I mean, I think so. I don't know. So when we release the downloads, I will start working on the Pro, and in our local environment, we will, confirm the configuration there. But what? But what? So what I have it doing is, like, when you click Pro and subscribe, it'll go directly to Stripe in a new tab. It'll open the tab up in your browser. And then when you do your subscription, it'll actually go back to my page to getabe.app, and it says, "Great, you're subscribed." And then, like, it'll actually give, like, a little tutorial, um, like, "Hey, press this, and now you can do it." I think it does that. Or no, that's the email verified. We'll have to test it out and make sure it's all working. That's the point of it, of these phases. But let's go ahead, and the reason payments are done in browsers is because browsers have pretty strong checks regarding TLS. Yeah, it is done in a browser. It opens, like, your Chrome browser, is what it does. But it doesn't require them having to log into the Abe app, right? Or to the Abe. It doesn't require them to log into the Abe on the website, or, like, go to the website and then click another thing. It goes directly to Stripe to just directly enter your credit card, or if you have it saved through Stripe, whatever it is. All right, let's go ahead and bundle this again. Go into step 2. So we're gonna go to version. We could just jump right to 3. You know what? Let's go to version 3, shall we? All right, this music is not helpful, I don't think. Let's change the mood. Okay, this is better mood, I think. Oh, I thought you meant you do Stripe API calls from the desktop app. Yeah, no, not at all. Okay, good. Find version. Did that. Set the environment variables and build. Set our password. Confirm they're set. They are. Okay, we're building. Alright, while this is building, I'm gonna just step away just for a quick minute. Probably just go grab a snack. Hopefully you guys don't leave. Just give me, you know, a minute and a half. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Who is timing me? Let's see. Our app is still bundling, so it came back pretty quick here. And I think my eyesight is back to normal. It's not all red anymore. Let's see what happens when we put this back on. Is Modern Hymn Matrix, are you still in the chat? Okay, let me verify this key now looks correct. Oh, the signature is different. I guess the signature is not the same as the key anyways. That makes sense. Alright, I guess that looks good. And then now, last but not least, it's uploading. There we go. Source code zip? Yeah, okay, good. Just shouldn't have this source code. I'm not sure why it's uploading that. Alright, let's go ahead and reboot now and see if it's... We'll restart the app. It's still not going. Come on, why is it not going? You're up to date. Am I up to date? How am I up to date? Yeah, the signature is changing every single time. That can't be normal. Okay, so I just released it again. Inside the latest JSON, the signature is different from the last version. Is that normal, or should we expect the exact same signature? Should be different, yeah. I just don't understand. It says I'm up to date, but literally isn't V 0.3 higher than 0.21? Okay, I'm on version 0.2.1, but the latest version is version 0.3.0, and it's not updating. Yes, and I even clicked the secret update button and it says I'm fully up to date. I don't know what it's talking about. Okay, let's try it again. That's all we could do. I must be doing something wrong. Look, this says 2.1. Oh yeah, 2.1. All right, back to the top. Let's read what we're doing slowly. Let's see what this public key is. Okay, it's all matching. Okay, we're gonna go to 4.0 now. Package JSON cargo and then toward conf file. Okay, 3 files, good. Update. We did that. 1, 2, 3. Did that. Okay. Load the private key into an environment variable. Okay, it's loaded. Load the password. It's loaded. Sure, we'll write it again so we know. Looks good. It's not. I don't see the sig file. No, there was not a sig file uploaded. Should there be? Let's just ask this. Okay. It says you don't need to upload the sig file step. The signature gets embedded inside the latest.json. That's the signature. It's okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Still bundling on my other screen here. wonder if this signature here, trim, is having an issue. So I'm looking at it, trim doesn't seem to do anything. They're the exact same signature. Okay, I think this might be the error right here. The signature get content. 4 is working. No, it's exactly the same. Okay, that key matches exactly the same. Okay, I just tried again with 4.0. I'm on 3.0 right now, and it's still not updating. And even when I click the button, it says I'm fully updated. Okay. Okay, it says try running it from command line to see if there's any issues or errors. Nothing in the app data folder and nothing in command prompt when I try it. Alright, that's what I did for the 3.0 to 4.0 versions. It doesn't detect the update. Yeah, this is definitely the boring part. Oh look, something's working. Now it's working. Maybe I just wasn't waiting long enough. $15. I was waiting 15 minutes. Maybe that's... Let's see, how long was I waiting between these? 39 minutes. That's 20 minutes. I don't know how long it really took between. Deja vu, yeah. It's working now, which is good. I suppose that is good. Let's just update it. Well, yeah, because I don't know why it's working now and nothing's changed. I can only assume it's a caching problem. So we're gonna build it one more time with version. Well, let's just double check. Right now, yeah, we're on 4.0. Good. We'll bundle it with 5.0. And what I'm hoping to see is that it doesn't update right away and it says it's fine, and then we'll give it 15 minutes and then it will be updated. That's my hope. I mean, who knows? Okay, I haven't bundled 5.0 yet, but it did just update from 3.0 to 4.0 and nothing's really changed. What do you think happened? I mean, the only thing that's changed is running this through PowerShell once to try to get a debug log. I mean, that's the only thing that's changed. When I reverted it back to 4.0, that might have cleared some caching or timing issue on GitHub side. The important thing is the updater is working. I'm glad that it's very optimistic. What's up, BridgeMine AI? Thanks for stopping in the chat, man. Thanks for the support, brother. Yeah, I'm glad that it's optimistic. For the debug logging I added, you can keep it for now. That is good. So let's bundle it one more time. We'll upgrade to 5.0, and then we'll see if it updates. Cool. Yeah, BridgeMine, thanks for coming by, man. How's your day going? I watched a little bit of your stream, but I was working, and then I started this up after I finished working for the day. You're kind of coming into a slow part. of the stream. Doing good, deploying infra. Yeah, right now, cool. Yeah, I'm deploying basically my application, so just confirming that the auto updater works, right? So, because I don't want people to download the first version and then not be able to update automatically. Especially because I'll have another phase after this where we'll basically unlock payments. Oh, good man, you got 15 watchers. That is a lot. Yeah, I'm happy. Thanks you guys for all the support. I might not sound too excited right now, but trust me, it's this auto updater that's doing it. Okay, let's do the process. W quad. Thank you, brother. We're gonna jump up to 6.0. Like now I've done this so much, I know exactly where the files are that we need to update. Look at that, I'm a pro now. Bridgemite, if you're still here, why are you choosing to go onto AWS? I mean, where was like your view creator hosted, for instance? And what are you looking to get out of AWS then compared to where your old host was? Always use AWS. It's what I am used to, and it's good. Got so many offerings. Really good for enterprise infrastructure. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure it is for sure. So yeah, that's good. I mean, if that's what you're working on for your view creator and your other apps, you know, for your other businesses, then good. Keep it the same. I mean, right now I'm running off a Railway for my back end. I got Vercel for the front end. And then Neon for the Postgres. I mean, I'm kind of spread out, but you know, the free offerings are kind of nice, you know. And then maybe when I get, you know, a little bit of traction on any of my apps, I'll probably upgrade. But for now, it's pretty easy. Yeah, they're all good. Yeah, good. Okay, so we can't compile because we have an error. So what it did was it put a secret debug message. So like right now, when you click the version down here, it's like a little secret check to see if there's an update. But after this update, if you click it 5 times fast, supposedly there's going to be a window that pops up. All right, let's go ahead and try. building again now. How long ago did you finish your stream? Are you still working, or are you just chilling on YouTube now? All right, so the bundle, it's still bundling, so we got past that error at least. I don't know if Bridge Mind's here, but if you're still here, I'll put these on for you. You still with me, Bob? Bob is here. Hey Bob, have you seen Fight Club? If you've seen it, don't say anything. Don't break the rules. Alright, good. His name was Robert Paulson. His name was Robert Paulson. Yeah, it was a good one. It really was. It still is. Okay, it just compiled. Compiled, bundled, I don't know, what's the difference? We're at 6.0 now. This version should still be set. Yeah, it is. We don't need to redo that. Let's create our new directory. Copy over our items. Alright, let's manually confirm the signature to the release JSON. That's a 1-for-1. We're go for launch. Alright, let's go. Releases. 6.0's up. If we click this now, we are up to date. That's what I want to see. Like, why is there 2 Abes running? Why? Why is there 2 Abes? Oh, because I started in the console command prompt. Alright, we're up to date. Can I click it 5 times? Oh no, the updated version has that secret. What's your day job, or is this it? You don't have to answer. What is this, an interrogation? Yeah, no, my day job, I support phone systems, so I program on a system. It's a very niche system. Not very many people know about it. And it's, you know, you can't just go out and learn it. You have to kind of have a job on it and be learning on the job. But I've been doing it for about 11, 12 years now. So yeah, I mean, hopefully this is not hopefully, but this will be my full-time position sooner or later. Hopefully sooner, is the goal. Um, but yeah, a long time. I mean, I suppose so. It's a long time because I'm young. I mean, I'm 34, but some of these guys, that are older than me, um, they've been in their roles for like 40 years, and they got a pension and all that stuff. Like, so it's not really a long time. I'm not even halfway done with my life. In 12 years, that's only a third of my life. Not even a third yet. But anyways, check for updates? No, of course not. I think, all right, we're at 3 minutes now. Last time it was like around like 15, 16 minutes. I don't know what we should maybe leave it. We'll leave it for 20 minutes. And at 20 minutes, if it doesn't do anything, we'll start freaking out. And we'll I don't know, we'll do something. Longest I've kept a job is 6 years. Well, yeah, well, I've been in the industry, working on the same platform for almost 12 years. But I definitely moved positions and jobs. The longest I was at one company was just about 5 years. Like, I left like a few months before I hit the 5-year mark. And there was like, I mean, I didn't have to leave, to be honest. I didn't have to, but there was a better position somewhere else, and thought they were gonna appreciate me more, basically. So but I'm one of the best at what I do, building phone systems. So hey Tampa Deb, thanks for joining the live stream. How was your day? So we got 23 votes, 22% like to speak, 21% now, 50% typing, 29 telepathy. So we got I look at it as 50-50. You should always be looking for your next best job, never settle, and don't get rich working for somebody else. Cool glasses. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm doing now. I'm not looking for the next job. I'm looking for making my next job, right? Faith in every frame. Cool glasses. Thanks. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you stopping by and checking in. Alright, we're at 5 minutes. I guess the question is, should I keep clicking that button or wait until it gets to 15 minutes and then just reboot the app? Press the button. Well, really that button is supposed to defeat the purpose. Like, it's supposed, so basically when the app launches, it's supposed to check for updates and be like, oh, you have an update. So like right now we're on version 4.0 and we just updated to 6.0. So, but right now it says it's fully updated. So I think there might be a delay here. Actually, let's Google that. GitHub release schedule delay. Duh. GitHub release schedule delay. I say do some multitasking and let it ride. Okay. Multitasking. What are we gonna do to multitask? We do need the issue tracker. What should we? How should we do an issue tracker? Well, I mean, we have a bug thing here. Theoretically, I could just be putting them in that. Okay. GitHub as issue tracking, yeah. I don't want to have to go into GitHub so much. Glasses look fire, thank you, thank you. Got these in the mail last night. Nice and fresh. They, I figured they match my profile picture. Claude can access it through the GitHub tool. Yeah, but I mean if Claude, oh, so you're saying so Claude can just be like, oh, what are the issues, and let me go fix those. That's the benefit. "13 people watching and only 12 likes." Yeah. Yeah, listen to Bridge, my guys. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, like the stream. I appreciate it all. All right, so let's take a look at that then. So in here, issues. Yeah, this just seems like it's so much work, don't you think? You gotta go in here, click on new issue, give it a title, give it a description, create. I don't even know what my current issue is. I don't know, I'm just twiddling my thumbs, Bob. I really want this to work. It's like I can't move on. I need this to work. We're at 11 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and reboot the app. Nothing. Feature you could plan out is user feedback, making sure it's obvious how users submit feedback if there's a bug or setup. Sentry for app crashes. Then give it a title. Then give it a title. Huh? Well, I do. So I have send feedback here, and this is kind of where they would put in their bugs and either a bug feature or like just other, you know. And I do have include system information, so So like this is kind of what it looks like. Show you some of the back end. Dang, already got it. Nice, yeah. So in here I got feedback. Let's test it. There's a bug where sometimes it will cut off the very beginning of the transcription, or it will be a different word. And refresh, there it is. So I can see my system information. I don't know if there's other system information that's available, but that's basically it. Submitted by this. I mean, it's very basic right now. There's no response. It's not like it's a support system, you know. It's just a reply. That's it, or a one-way submittal. Yeah, better than nothing. You're up to date. I'm still up to date, guys. But you know, I'm not stressing about that. We're still up to date. It will update when it's good and ready to update. Yeah. So they can do bug, feature, or other. What feature would you like to see? Yeah, more or less. You know, well, technically on Friday it'll be 2 weeks, 2 full weeks. Okay. Let's go ahead and pick some things up. Okay, when we're doing the transcription API, I want you to confirm if we are posting anything in the prompt itself, or if it's only just the recording that is being sent to our Whisper provider. Yo, Major, good morning to you. How are you doing? Hello from the past. How's the future, by the way? Good afternoon. Oh wait, is it afternoon? Oh, I guess, oh yeah, for me it is, but I'd call it even evening. Okay, I want to try to fill in what we could put inside the prompt. You know, right now we have Smart Polish. I'm thinking maybe we can try to use that prompt for Smart Polish to like try to sway the Whisper model to remove like the ums and the ahs, and then also like if the formality, so like making sure things are all like if it's very formal, then we make sure everything is, you know, fully with all the right capitalization and punctuation. And then if they have like informal or relaxed, then, you know, things can be in lowercase and, you know, missing punctuation, things like that. 12:35 your time. Oh, okay. I forget, yeah, it's more than 12 hours ahead. You're not going... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did. It was cool. It was cool. It was a good first experience to like get out there. I mean, I don't feel like I got the most, you know, I didn't get much benefit out of it. Like I didn't like make a great connection with anybody particular or find anybody that either is going to help me or, I mean, I think I gave my card to some people that, you know, I could probably help them. But I didn't find anybody like that I was really super interested in. How did I make the card? So I have a sublimation printer and I have a heat press, and those are just blanks. So here's some of the blanks here. It's just metal card, and you know, you print it out and then you heat press it on, and that's it. And if anybody else hasn't seen the video, that's my business card. Boom. Oh, and then on the back has QR code for YouTube. 'Cause why not? Did you learn anything from the keynote? Not really. The guy was like, you know, it's hard to tell if he was like for or against it. You know, he didn't seem like the most techie kind of guy. He knew some, I guess he was a web developer back, you know, 20 years ago. But anyways, I don't know. I didn't, not very much from him. All right, let's see this. Caveat: Whisper's prompt parameter doesn't work like an instruction following LLM. It's designed to provide context and example text in the style you want, not direct commands. So instead of saying remove ums, you provide example text that demonstrates desired output style. Here's what I'm thinking for the Whisper prompts. Formal Whisper prompt: clean, professional example text with proper capitalization, full punctuation, no filler words. Balance: natural example text with standard formatting, no fillers. Relax: casual example text, lower case allowed, minimal punctuation, could even include some natural speech patterns. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's instead of removing Smart Polish as a feature, let's keep that separate and make a new feature or setting, and just call that writing style maybe, or transcription style or something like that, and then put those three settings in there: formal, balanced, relaxed. And then for Smart Polish, we'll change that later, and I'll tell you what we're gonna do with it. Yeah, printing on shirts with sublimation printers. So like you print on a piece of sublimation paper with sublimation ink, basically. So like if you Google the printers, they're gonna be like thousands of dollars. But I just bought a Epson Eco Tank for like 180 bucks. And so if you don't know, those printers, they have like a tank of ink instead of like the cartridges, and you get the bottle of ink and you put it in there. So when you get the printer, it's empty, completely empty, never had ink in it. And then so you just buy that printer and you put sublimation ink into it. Okay, great. Yeah, so you can't convert yours because you've already used it with regular ink, but that's basically what I did. Was I bought a brand new one and I put sublimation ink into it. Yeah, you have to convert it when it's brand new, basically. So how do I print it on metal? Yeah, so I mean, I just print it on the paper, right? Sublimation paper, and then you heat transfer it to the metal. Yeah, so I have a big heat press that I have. You know, anything I do, Major, I try to do it to a certain level, you know? So I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not just gonna go have regular business cards. Thank you, Major. And I like that you are Australian. I like that about you. I think I'm going to up or close the app and reopen it now. Let's see. Nothing. How long has it been? 24 minutes. Maybe it's like maybe it's like a certain time. You know, like it's not so like this is 9:19. Okay. And this was 8:46. 8:22. $22.46. So that's 24 minutes. We're at 24 minutes now. Or maybe at 9:45, like on the 45-minute mark and the 15-minute mark, it works. All right. Well, let me go ahead and start our local environments up. Burp, hello. What am I making? Oh, what is this? Port 1420 is already in use. Interesting. What's on 1420? Does that count for my regular Abe? Let's try. No. I'm making a voice dictation app that can work in any app. Oh look, this is running on 1420. Oh. Well, let's stop that. npm run Dory dev. I did that wrong there. We need to go into server npm run dev. Alright, now I gotta remember what my test account is. Perfect. Let's open up our ABAP. Are we updated yet? No, I'm still on 4.0. Okay, that's fine. We'll come back to that. We'll vibe on. Let's check our settings here. Okay, we got formal, balanced, relaxed. Let's see if those that change did anything. Okay, we're testing. Alright, we'll exit that one. Nice, I made a little Whisper flow clone. Yeah, awesome. That's basically what this is. But, you know, full-fledged. And I'll be releasing it to the public pretty soon here. That's what we're working on, getting it released. Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. What did I want to say? Hello, like. Okay, great. Let's just see what that comes up with. What did I want to say? Hello. Okay, great. Cool. Yeah, it took all the ums and ahs out there. So that's pretty good. I like that. What if we change it to relaxed? Major says, I think a lot of Vibers are coding their own Whisper Flow clone. Yeah, that's great. They should, honestly, to avoid paying their fees. Although I haven't, but I also don't talk when I vibe. I type like a lame butt. Really want to look into Claude bot, but not sure how much usage it uses. Yeah, mine's just Python for me to use personally. Yeah, that's good. Alright, let's try relax again. Okay, we're testing. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, the relaxed. Major, I also vibe code in bed at night and my wife is generally sleeping. Yeah. I don't vibe code in bed. So I mean I will talk to like Claude and ChatGPT like when I'm trying to brainstorm in bed. That's about it. Okay, can we make it so relaxed is literally all lowercase and like we don't end sentences with periods and no punctuation? I just want to see what it comes up with that. What Burp, what are you using for your model? Are you loading up Whisper, OpenAI's Whisper like onto your GPU, or using the the small local model, or using an API? What are you doing? Okay, we're testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm not sure if this transcription style is gonna work. The local one. So like cause like I have a local one in here as well, where they could run it on their own with the 75 megabyte model. Um, but it's obviously not that great compared to the large model. The tiny and base ones. Yeah, that's what that one is. Yeah, with mine, I mean, I'm trying to go with an edge, where people want the high quality transcriptions, but don't want to load up the big model. And obviously, people that aren't vibe coders, or they are and they just don't want to have to worry about making their own thing. So that's kind of what I'm going for. And I'm trying to compete with Whisper Flow, of course, and to beat their pricing model. With my pricing model, I'm looking at $6 a month, and then you pay per usage. Um, so like 22 cents per hour. So the more you use it, the more you pay, up to $12, and then after that, it's free. Let's try to work on this. Okay, the relaxed is still adding punctuation. I'm not sure. Can we be a little more specific in the prompting? They've worked okay for me so far. I haven't used it that much. Yeah, they're good for sure. Especially for just prompting. All right. Yeah, so basically I was just wondering if we could maybe try something different, like it's not a big deal or anything, but I think it could work. Alright, let's try that same thing, but on formal. Yeah, so basically I was just wondering if we could try and maybe try something different. It's not a big deal or anything, but I think it could work. Gotta run, good luck, I subbed, I'll check in. Thanks, Burp, I appreciate it, man. I'll see you around. I'm just doing short commands and stuff, not doing a whole email or anything. Yeah, I use this at work. I mean, I'm typing in Teams chat. So that prompt did make a difference. Let's try balanced. Yeah, so basically I just... Wait, hold on. Yeah, so basically I was just wondering if we could try and maybe try something different. It's not a big deal or anything, but I think it could work. Yeah, so formal and balanced they're just exactly the same. Let's see if we're updated yet. Nothing yet. Alright, we're gonna try something here. Web v2 manager. I'm wondering if it's just like still running somewhere. So let's try this. I have no idea what this is all about. We're at 44 minutes. Perfect, here we go. Okay, Bob, we're making progress. We're making progress here. We got an error. Scuba, what are your thoughts on Claude Bot? I haven't tried it. You know, I'm not one to go with hype, you know, just because it's the latest and greatest and all this stuff. I mean, I'm one where I will, if I got a process and I'm making really good progress with it, I'm gonna stick with that until, you know, until I have some downtime to explore options, or if I'm hitting a roadblock, then I'll kind of course correct. But I'm not one to just really jump into, you know, the latest and greatest. I mean, and I'm looking at it now, like a week later, people are like saying all these bad things about it, you know, and so I don't know. The space is changing really fast with AI. As long as you're making progress, that's what matters most. Byte order mark. PowerShell set content adds a bomb by default, and the Tory updater's JSON parser chokes on it. Let me check your local latest.json. Confirmed. There we go. Look at that. Yep, definitely a risk letting an AI access all your data and info. It's scary. Dude, AI landscape is changing every day. Yeah, it is changing every day. But like I said, I mean, if you're using AI, great. Keep using it. You're making progress. If you're not making progress on what you're doing, then change it up. Explore other options. Tomorrow morning, I'm actually going to be recording a new video and putting it on the channel around the BMAD method. There's not a lot out there already. Like, a lot of people haven't really picked that up. It's been out for a little bit now though, but you know, it's like a method where it has like 21 different agents, and they walk you through like the business analyst, the scrum master, the back-end developer, the front-end developer, the QA tester. So I'm going to be walking through that with one of my friends in the Discord channel tomorrow morning. We'll record a video about it and we'll put it on the channel so everyone can learn it too. I'm going to be learning it for the first time. He's been using it though, and he thinks it's probably going to be something really big. Allow write. Okay, let's do this now. So now that that's updated, Claude's gonna fix it for us. Let's quit Abe and let's download. Well, let's just install. Technically, I can install the 3.0 version, right? Sounds good. I'll check it out when you post. Drop the sub. Happy vibe coding. Thanks, Scuba. Yeah, I'll see you around, man. If you're if you're into business and want to build business and ship products, you know, join the Discord because that's what we're all about. Now quit and relaunch the app. All right, so I'm installing version 3.0 right now and make this edit. Yes, we need to update that. Encoding. UTF-8, no bomb. Fix the guide, that's the problem. The guide was wrong. Okay, so this is installed. As soon as I run it, it should basically say there's an update right to 6.0. Look at that. Look at that, Bob. Well, Major, Scuba, everybody look at it. Whoever's in the chat, the other 6 other ghosts, you know, lurkers in the chat, would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? We're gonna look at this before we click yes. Look at it. Look at it right there. Do you see that? Right there. Yeah, Major, we've been fighting with this thing for like an hour before you showed up. Well, actually, you know, I've been doing this since the live stream started, trying to get this working. So, I guess it's an accomplishment, you know. All right, let's download it. There's no like feedback that it's being downloaded. You know, it's just update or just download. It downloads in the background and then now it updates automatically. That's not the best user experience. Wait, where is it? It was right there. You didn't see that? You didn't see it? All right, let's log in. Should allow storing the login locally, obviously not email and pass. Oh, just the email, you mean? Yeah, well, it does store the token, right? So like if I close the app and I'm still logged in, right? The app is closed. And if I relaunch it, I'm automatically logged in and it gets a new token for me. Well, that's because it updated. So that's why. It's because, you know, you're seeing me log in because I'm logging out first off, and I'm launching the app here. I'm launching the app in the from npm, and when it updates, you have to log back in too. But we did it. We absolutely did it. We're only at 10% usage. We knew that was gonna happen. We knew we weren't gonna use much usage. So now do we try to compile for OS, Mac OS? All right, let's see. Let's finish this up. We need this. I was thinking it was compiling for macOS. Maybe that's one of my projects. I can't keep track anymore. No, it wasn't. I mean, we looked at that earlier. It was the CI runner wasn't running in GitHub for us, not automatically at least. All right, let's test this one more time. Yeah, so basically I just was, wait. All right, we're gonna read this whole paragraph. We'll do formal, balanced, and relaxed on each. How are you storing versions in GitHub? Doesn't your project need to be public to store versions? There's a release repo where it's only the releases, so only the bundled projects. All right, let's read these out. Yeah, so basically I was just wondering if we could maybe try something different, you know, like it's not a big deal or anything, but I think it could work. And yeah, so that's pretty much it, I guess. We could talk more about it later if you want. But yeah, just let me know what you think. No rush or anything. All right, so that's formal. Balanced. Yeah, so basically I was just wondering if we could maybe try something different, you know, like it's not a big deal or anything, but I think it could work. And yeah, so that's pretty much it. I guess we could talk more about it later if you want, but yeah, just let me know what you think. No rush or anything. Okay, and this will be relaxed. Yeah, so basically I was just wondering if we could maybe try something different, like it's not a big deal or anything, but I think it could work and yeah, so that's pretty much it I guess. We can talk about it more later if you want. But yeah, just let me know what you think. No rush or anything. All right, let's look at them. Oh wait, I never even changed it here. Crap. Sorry guys, you're gonna have to hear me read this two more times. Yeah, so basically, I was just wondering if we could maybe try something different, like it's not a big deal or anything, but I think it could work. And so yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess we could talk more about it later if you want, but yeah, just let me know what you think. No rush or anything. Okay, one more time. Yeah, so basically I was just wondering if we can maybe try something different, like it's not a big deal or anything, but I think it could work. And so yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess we could talk more about it later if you want, but yeah, just let me know what you think. No rush or anything. Okay, these are the three differences. Oh, yeah, so basically I was just wondering if we could maybe, so it took out it I don't know if I even said yeah here, but other than the yeah, the words they're looks like they're exactly the same. So there's really no difference between formal and balanced. Relax. So yeah, I was just wondering if we could try something different. It's not a big deal or anything, but I think it could work. So it's not a big deal or anything, but I think it could work. That's pretty much it. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess we could talk about, I guess we can talk more about it later. I guess we could talk more about it later if you want. But yeah, just let me know what you think. No rush or anything. I don't know. Alright, so for balance and formal, they almost look exactly the same. Also for relax, it's not lowercasing everything, but maybe we can do some post-processing on it ourselves. Just lowercase everything and remove any of the punctuation. I wonder how many people are gonna choose to put it on relaxed, you know, if they want all their transcriptions lowercased. I do think the old prompt was good because it was including the ums and the yas. Like those seem relaxed, I guess. Or maybe we shouldn't do that. Let's look at Whisper and see what they do. This is something I do want to implement dictionary. I would tell ChatGPT to write something it had written in my lazy writing style with no punctuation, so people thought I had written it all. Yeah. Well, so like now, okay, yeah, so like now, it should have no punctuation or anything, in all lowercase. It's not working. Testing 1, 2, 3. I'm testing it now. I have it on relax, but it's still adding punctuation and capitalization. Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. That works. Let's go ahead and just remove Smart Polish. We can also remove it from the app settings. Let's open up Whisper. Let's do a test. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. It's making updates to the server. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. Hello. I'm basically just ripping out a whole feature that I had at this point. This is one feature that I think is useful, this dictionary that Whisper has. I think we should do something like that. I think we can implement something like that pretty easily too. The question is, do we want to go down that rabbit hole right now? Or do we want to continue working on deployment? Next steps for deployment at this point is going to be Mac OS. Release guide Mac OS. Let's see what this says, what we can do. All right, one-time setup. So we need to go to actions, settings, secrets, and secrets, I guess, and variables, actions. Click new repository secret. Okay. Name, Tory private key. Open keys in a text editor. Copy the entire contents, paste it. All right, we're gonna have to do this on our other screen, guys. Just a second. That's it for the setup. These are the same keys you use on Windows. Okay, good. Building a macOS release. Step 2. Make sure your version is updated. Before triggering the build, make sure the version is set correctly in all 3 files. Yes, yes, yes. All 3 must match. Okay, commit and push the changes. Okay. Okay, so that key actually, we need to do this in the private repo where the source code is. Okay. So now I got the private key in the repo. I need to push. I'm in bed now. Got your stream running downstairs so you can get those numbers, but I'm gonna hop off soon. All right, Bob. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks for supporting me, man, and engaging in the chat. I'll see you around. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna go. You know, I might try to build the macOS bundle one time, and then maybe I'll hop off here and go hang out on Discord for a few and try to get maybe Major can run the can try running it for me. If you're up for it, Major. Okay, let's try to bundle it though for Mac. All right, so go here, actions. Build and release, run workflow, wait for the builds. Zero point 6.0 run workflow. Okay. Build Windows, build Mac OS. 3S, 4S. Unable to resolve actions. Browse action repository not found. Okay. Thank you, thank you, Major. Yeah, I got it running on Windows, of course. Okay, this is what I get from GitHub when I try to run the runner for Mac OS. Okay, this is changing something. All right, let's try it again. 6.0. Okay, it's queued. It's building the windows too, which isn't necessary. But cool, looks like it's working. Compiling. What's this usage over here? How use of GitHub Actions? GitHub Actions usage is free for self-hosted runners and for public repositories that use standard GitHub hosted runners. Free use. GitHub free, 500 megabytes, 2,000 minutes per month, cache storage 10 gigabytes. I don't know what an artifact storage is. We got about 100 more of these to compile through. Yeah, well, I guess that's one thing about, being a sole proprietor, I'm the DevOps, I'm everything. I'm the dev, I'm the ops, I'm the DevOps. But we're getting close. What I'm really looking forward to be honest with you, is like once this is live and then we turn on pro subscriptions and like we're fully live 100%. What I'm really looking for is like just getting on the next stream after that and just focusing on like the marketing aspects and like figuring out all that kind of stuff. So like going on to like these app lister websites and like putting my app on there, and top 10 transcription apps, things like that. Okay, it's making the DMG. Alright, I don't know. We got an error. Oh, well, okay. So I didn't put the password in there. Technically, it didn't tell me I needed the password. Like, I was just following the steps. Whoop, jump to second place. Yeah. Bob's was pretty consistent today. He must really like my music. Okay. Yeah, he came by, he stopped by. That was cool of him. Okay, let's see what is going on now. So we got the secret in there this time. Can I cancel this? Cancel workflow. So I'm compiling the Windows version on my machine. I just want to use GitHub for the Mac OS CI runner. How can we configure the runner to only bundle for Mac OS? Okay. Rerun job. Yes. We're going to rerun the Mac OS job. Alright, we'll probably let this run, and then if it's successful, perfect. I'm probably going to call it after, or at least call the stream. I don't know, Major, if you're going to be in the Discord. We can try loading it up on your machine if you're down for that. Is it dangerous to wear green sunglasses? It is not inherently dangerous to wear green tinted sunglasses. In fact, they are often considered an excellent high-performance choice for reducing glare, reducing eye fatigue, and enhancing contrast while maintaining true color perception. Everything looks red when I take off my green sunglasses. I can be, although the kids finish school in 1 hour and they are load. Yeah. Loud. Got it. Well, let's see what happens in a few minutes here. I'm not gonna want to spend too long, and we're not gonna do it on stream either. We'll get off stream. Oh, it's almost done. It's going faster this time. I think at least. I think this line needs to get like to 850 maybe, close to that. Couple warnings, no big deal. It's gonna compile here, I know it. Well, I don't know it, but I got a good feeling. Finish. Warning. Warn. Signing by default is only supported by Windows. Okay. Error. Could not. Resource not accessible by integration. Docs. GitHub release. REST releases. Release. Create a release. Couldn't find release with tag 0.6.0. Uh-huh. Okay, I guess I gotta do more settings here. You know, Claude made me the steps that I followed. Why didn't it tell me these steps? You go to Honest Abe repo settings, actions. Actions, workflow permissions, general. Read and write permissions. Save. Use a personal access token. If option 1 doesn't work, some org settings. So the one thing is that I don't have my releases in the same repo, because my releases are in a public repo and my source code where I'm building at and running the CI runner is in a private repo. Is that an issue? Okay, more steps, more steps. Okay, great. So I'm going to be able to build in the private repo, and then it'll release in the public repo. Okay, create a pat. For classic tokens, select repo scope. Generate new. Releases and the private one. Permissions. Contents, read and write. Generate token. Generate token. Okay. Commit push. Rerun the Mac job. "13 people watching. I appreciate you guys all watching this. We're making history right now, you know. I'm glad you're all a part of it. If you haven't already, go ahead like the stream, guys. I really appreciate the support. Really appreciate you guys so much. Almost there. I think it's good. I think we're done. We're done. The error is still resource not accessible by integration. This means either the release token secret wasn't added yet, or the pat doesn't have the right permissions for the honest A release repo. Check these things. Did you create the release token secret? So I created the token, but it's not a classic token. Okay, here we go. One more try. If this doesn't work on this one, I'm calling it a night. But I think it's gonna work. We basically just generated the wrong kind of token. Claude just wasn't very, you know, exact when he first mentioned it. This is the one. I mean, how many times have we tried it on the Mac OS? Is this 3 or 4? I mean, some would argue 4 is better than 3. It's the quad try. This is it. We're coming. 8:15. 30 more to go. Looks like the same thing. The only thing I could think of okay, should the release underscore token be inside of the repository secrets or environment secrets? Okay, yeah, it was already in repository secret. So what else could be the issue? Is there any other logging that we can enable? Are we able to test it outside of GitHub? Are we able to test the token outside of GitHub? Okay, so I tested the token in PowerShell and it looks like it's all working. I don't know, maybe I didn't save it? This one feels like it's just taken forever. I mean, it's only been running for 4 minutes, but it feels like it's been running a lot longer. I think after this one, no matter what, I'm gonna get off. This is it. This is the end. Could the issue be is that it's all that version is already released and like not in a draft, it's fully released? Okay, I did set the GH token. However, when I look at the PAT on the GitHub website, it still says never used. It's useless. Okay, I'm trying one more thing here. Well, not one more thing, but I'm gonna test the token one more time because I think last test was a false positive. Okay, I just followed your directions. I logged out and then I set my token and I tried the API again through PowerShell. However, it works, but whenever I go back into the settings in GitHub, it still says never used on that token. What's up with that? It resets in 3 days anyways, but it's limiting my work. Yeah, they need to put you on the higher level, man. It could take several minutes to update, sometimes longer. You might be looking at different token. No, I'm definitely not looking at a different token. All right, guys. I've been doing this too long. I'm tired. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna let this run. I did just change some things, and maybe this will work, maybe it won't. But we're gonna find out in the morning. And I'm probably gonna stream again tomorrow, so I'll catch you guys all tomorrow. I'll see you in the Discord in the morning too, and throughout the day. Thank you guys for watching. Whoever's still lurking out there, go ahead, subscribe. Check me out tomorrow when we make more progress. If you're business focused and you're trying to build products and want to ship them, join the Discord. All right. Like the stream before you head out too. Hope you guys have a good night. Thanks for watching, everybody.